So let me see. Try to keep one going here. Come on. All right. Cute. Try to keep one close just in case somebody comment. I have to run over. All right, says we actually have people in here now. What is going on? Thank you for the video. Well, thank you for watching, Buck. How you doing? Doing something a little bit different. I actually finally got the Ethernet cord out here, so this is it's not really a test, but it is. Trying to figure out if I can work, talk to you guys, and keep myself kind of occupied while you guys kind of get alive what's going on, because it's extremely hard for me to set up the camera and edit it down to something that's watchable for the amount of work that you got to put into some of this stuff. It's so much easier to just get something live going. I don't know if it's actually too bright or whatnot. I'll put the camera down here a little bit. That way, hopefully, you guys can see. But I can shut off the front light or this light if that makes things better. Like I said, this is a webcam on my my laptop, so we're working on it. Nonetheless, it actually works a lot better on the laptop. It seems on my phone, these lights, like I don't know if it. Yeah, it's actually picking up the light instead of like a beam. So hopefully it looks all right on your guys' end. Like I said, I am working on moving things around a little bit. Going to be putting a router out here. I do have, like I said, the Wi-Fi cord now, and it is hooked in. So when we do like shed night, stuff like that, it'll just be so much better. And I can actually see your comments even from here now instead of it being on my little phone trying to orchestrate the camera. So it's coming. It's almost to where I want it now. Yeah, I've actually got the variable wire running into the laptop right now. And I will do the same thing because I don't think this laptop actually has Wi-Fi. It's old, before I was married old. Justin, you probably remember this one. But what the heck was I going with it? Either way, it is hardwired right now, which, like I said, hopefully it does look good and everything's, yeah. But I wanted to do Wi-Fi out here. That way, when I edit videos and I'm working, I can do it all without having to go inside doing that, and then get wrapped up and doing other things inside and stuff like that. So the more I can kind of go from one thing to another while it's right here, so much easier. But yeah, I don't know if it's Cat 6 or what the heck it is, to be honest with you. But it is about 150 feet. Yeah, 150 feet. And I was kind of worried about that distance. And really, I'm actually quite impressed with the quality just from the laptop here, even, or the cell phone. It's not the biggest screen, so I can't really see everything, but um, there's a glare off the hood. Got to move the light out of the center, put to the side, or maybe the laptop. All right. Okay. See if that changes anything. Still glaring? Yeah. I mean, I could put the webcam higher. I just don't want to get into the other light here either. Let me see. Something like this. Bring it down here. Is that kind of still nothing but bright, eh? Either way. That's a little better? Okay. I got this freaking laptop back, like I said, before I got married for specifically FaceTime and stuff like that. And the camera on it is absolute garbage. So thankfully, I had another one that I think is just 720, but I can actually move it around now, and it makes it a little bit more convenient, especially when I've got somebody kind of coming back with if it works or not. So. So yeah, JMB, when are you going to be getting back into the video stuff? Winter's nearing, so I've got a lot more time. You got to be contemplating it now, eh? Hopefully you guys can hear me from this far away. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, right? A little bit of inspiration, eh? No, it's awesome, man. I love this. I love it. Got a little stove going. Have yourself a couple beers and start live streaming a little bit. Yeah, this is cool, especially from nothing. You know, this thing was on the ground 3 years ago. Now I've got a little spot. I don't know if that's really going to turn out all right or not. We're going to try that, though. I think I'm going to try that. And what I'll use a little bit of filler primer. I really don't want to overspray everything, but everything's all dusty now. So if I do, everything should come off. Like I said, it's not the most professional shop in the world here, but that's okay. I've worked with worse. Oh, do I have another rag? That is not going to fly. But this will. I'm going to wipe her down with a little bit of mineral spirits here. I'm going to give that a little shot. Some fill-in primer here. See what that does for me. Hopefully it'll, like I said, for guys that haven't seen the video, Bondo spot putty. It's a glazing. This is actually what I used. What I used for my motorcycle when I bought it. It had a lot of well, it had issues. Fuel tank was smacked with a adjustable wrench a couple times. There was some marital issues from the fellow that I had bought it from, and she didn't like it. So she took like I said, adjustable wrench to the fuel tank. When I had bought it, I actually bought it pretty quick or pretty cheap due to the fact that the tank was actually half of what I paid for. But I think the tank was around $2,500. And I actually took the glaze, stripped the tank down, and I glazed it, puttied it, and it held together up until it hit the truck. Then it didn't hold together very well anymore, but just trying to get every little bit of dust out of here. When you hit this, you guys can really probably see well, maybe you can't, but I'll do a little, I'll probably never be able to get it to sit back there again, but you can see if the cord will allow it. You guys can literally see the brake. So I just came up to the lip. Like I said, I hit it with a hammer a couple times, tapped it in there. And if you guys have checked out the plastic welding video prior, see what I'm saying? Prior to this video, we had welded the back side of it. So I did the glazing putty to basically just kind of smooth it up. Yeah, that'll work all right. Let me see where my filler primer is. Stick that on the stove for a minute. Okay. Hey, you're getting internet next week, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Who's it? Who's it through? So you'll be able to do this stuff, man. Do a little something right in the basement if you wanted to. Block her off. Spectrum, sweet. How shiny my head is, eh? Cool. I see Verizon coming up my way through, so I don't know if they're going to bring that up here too and try to beat Spectrum out, but we will see. It's more microfibers. Right. So this part here looks to be no. So you put a little bit of hot air to it, and that deep red is still moist. So I'll let that sit for a minute. Yeah. Billy Martin, what's up, man? How you doing? What did I do? I think I tested it last. I don't know. I forgot what it is. I think it was right around 260 megabit per second, and I don't remember. I have to do it again, but I did check it somewhat recently. I don't remember what the heck it was. I think it was high 200s, if not 300, and then I think I was around 18 up. I don't remember what the heck it was. It was really surprising though, because I think the time before, I think I was around 50 down and 6 or 8. So something happened and internet went right up through the roof for us. So I remember the cameras up here, but either way, got a nice hole right there. I'm gonna try some of this Flex Seal leak on my floor. I don't know if it'll actually work or not, but we'll try it. Did you let AK take it for a spin? No, it's still here. If he did, it would be gone for sure, eh? Yeah, right. No, you're gonna like it, man. It's gonna be cool. Of course, you had it before where you were, so. That's a void, ladies and gentlemen. might fill that sucker right up with silicone. My concrete split over the summer, and water was pouring in here, so I got a pretty good gap underneath the tractor. Um, oh, really? I didn't know you were making one. Well, I knew you had talked about posts in the ground and whatnot. Yeah, that's something else that I've got to. I still haven't done a video on the pole barn I built over the summer. I didn't know that you were actually doing anything yet. I knew you had dug the holes, and I think put a couple posts in the ground last time we talked. But there she is. All right, I'm gonna give that a shot. How big are you? How big are you going with it? You just going lean-to pole barn? What are you doing? Yeah, so you're yeah. I went 20 by 24, I think. And I wish I would have went 24 by 28 like I had planned, but just for lengthwise, the tractor and side by side. Once I put them two in there, it was pretty tight. 10 in the front or 10 in the back. You have a front roof though. Yeah, I left it that way. I could kind of do that with this one if I wanted to put 3 more posts in. I didn't want to go tall. We all know. Well, we know why, but yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to take a swing up. You didn't put posts in the front. That I'll take a look at that because that might be yeah, that might be what I do. I think I did. Yeah, I didn't go 14. No, I didn't go half. Yeah, I went 8 by 5. So it's actually like 9.5 in the front by 6.5 because I think we went up about a foot and a half. So I don't remember what the heck it was for the roof. But my cross beam there in the front is I think 8 foot. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that'll be cool to get going. Yeah. I'll have to take a look at that, man. I want to use the lid. Yep. Let me open up a window. Get some cleansing of the air in here. I got it 86 degrees. She's warm. But I wanted all this plastic and everything to heat up. JMB knows how the weather's been around here. We actually, thank God, lost all of our snow. Be home Sunday till like 4. Okay. I don't know what we're doing Sunday yet, but now that this is working, this might be a daily deal, to be honest with you, because this is freaking awesome. I mean, I can make videos, but really this is what I should be doing because the videos that I make, it's kind of like either after the fact or I'm in the process. Here's a little clip. We're doing it. This is the time I do it. So it's just, this is why I don't make videos often because J and B understand. You guys understand. You work, you come home, you want to get stuff done. Try to freaking put a camera in there and make some content while you're doing it. Which, as things get better with YouTube and my channel, and people start to watch this stuff, I'll make more time because then it'll reach more people, and then I can get insight on how things want to be, how you guys like things, and that type of deal. Because right now it's, well, same reason Justin kind of stopped. It's just dead air. You're talking, but the same people come in, leave you nice comments, and you don't really get, they've been there for you, so they're kind of used to your content. So the constructive criticism you've kind of elaborated on, but without new faces coming in, giving you a little, like Justin was saying about the lighting. I mean, granted, I don't know, 14 by, I couldn't really tell you roughly. I know that I'm, well, 16. Either way, the lighting in here, I'll have to try to figure something out with. Maybe I can lift them more. But in the same respect, I don't want to ruin the lighting that I have because I'm the one doing the work. But I've got to figure out the camera wise. Maybe I could put a shade over it. Actually, I could probably test that. I don't know if a shade, if it would automatically focus or if it would get too dark. But the constructive criticism is freaking huge when you're doing this stuff. I mean, not being a dick, but just giving it a little bit of insight. How would I do that? Something like that. Without it falling over, maybe? Come on. Ooh. Now, they're granted, these are glasses and they're not very good, so does that help at all? Because I do have them lenses. Actually, I think, JMB, I think you still have my lenses, don't you? Well, either way, if you're going to use them up. I can get more. They're not bad. I think they're like $7 on Amazon. Um, you don't have any lens. Maybe my wife has my lenses. I think she might have been. I forgot. I could have swore. Hmm. It don't matter. I'm not, like I said, I'm not worried about them in the least. I was just kind of wondering if they might help. Give that another little. Did I show you the lenses? The case I had that had the little clip on for the back of your phone? Oh, yeah. That might work out. Maybe it won't, but it might work out. Um, should be able to find something that you can attach to your lights to diffuse it. Yeah, right? Okay. No, I thought I showed you last time. Well, what was that? Freaking June? Last time we talked cameras and everything. It was when we bought the freaking Zenith things there that I do plan on really getting to use here shortly. Um, must be the clear off my head right now. Is that better? She's pretty bright, eh? Bu- 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 Yeah, no, I'll have to look into that. I'm more interested in defusing the camera than the lights. Um, but if I have to do something like we had kind of talked about earlier. It's this one right here, isn't it? Yep, that's the one. Let me see. Yes. I wonder if I made a shade for that camera. Hard sweat. Okay. Wind. That's the light off above the camera, and then you've got, yeah, it's the one behind me right now. Not to mention I've got all that insulation board behind here, so it radiates. It's like aluminum foil. But it does look. Actually, I might be able to hit that one more time. Now it's going to be bright over here, which then I'm going to have the shadow for this, which in turn actually made this look worse. Look at that. So overhead light. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. I got some sandable primer here. Overhead light made it look good. Yeah, like right now, if I had a shade right here, which I might be able to do, I'm always making stuff like that. Whenever I do these live streams, it's actually why I kind of stopped, because I needed the light when I was filming. How do I do this? I don't know. I can't really hang nothing from that, and that sucker's bright in my face. That's a lot better. Cool. All right, cool. It's not very good light for paint, though. I'll tell you that. So I've got filler. Do I have any sandable? Rusty metal, auto. Farm. No. I don't have any more sandable. Shoot. All right. So that's a pretty heavy coat, and I'm going to leave that because I really hope that don't run. But without having sandable, I'm going to have to. I don't know why I did that. I know I have some automotive stuff, and I think it's fast driving, and wet sandable. Cool. All right, we do have some. Okay. So, anybody out there have any topics while we're watching paint dry? Boy, it's nice having a freaking heated shop, I'll tell you that. Jurassic Park, man, 1991. How you doing, Buck? Nice to have you. Oh, yeah? Good. Good. We'll get you all set up, Buck. I have to figure out. You have conduit from the house out to the boiler, so we'll be able to get you internet, your Cat 6 or whatever the heck. I don't know terms you freaking use. Like, yeah, the Ethernet cable. That's what this is. Whether it's Cat 16 or 40. Um, I wouldn't. I mean, you do whatever you want to do. You do coal, and then you have little. I mean, you know how Dad is. With the incinerator, but something about wood. I tell you that. I know coal is awesome, having it be able to heat and all that, but being able to open the freaking thing up, throw your boxes in there, throw in whatever, and just have it gone. That's the only reason why I didn't do coal out here. Um, but it would be nice to keep it warm. But I like going out cutting firewood, and not have to rely on it. That's the biggest thing. Like my coal is for the house, and I don't know. It gets me out. Gets me out. Something to go out and do with a side by side a lot. The tractor and whatnot. Well, it isn't even really. I don't know. Um, Having the coal is awesome, but just you shut the thing off and you don't worry about it because I don't know. I guess I don't like. Past 2 days we've had 60 degrees. I haven't been out here. I've been out in the yard doing this, that, and the other thing tonight. It's been windy. I couldn't really go out and burn and do what I wanted to do, so I came in here. I do have parts finally. After 3 months, freaking waiting. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the lighting. You're gone for 3 days or something like that. Then you got to restart it. I finally got the carb. You guys probably don't know anything about it. Either way, Coco's carb. Justin, you know who I'm talking about, Coco. I've had that saw here for 4 months now, and I've taken it apart. I've put it back together. Thing won't run well at all. It's a 141. Redid the carb. I think I've had that carb out 3-4 times. Finally, I ordered one, and I think I've done it probably another 2 times after that because for the freaking price of the carb, I was like, I should have done that from the beginning. I think it was around $12 for a freaking Husky carb. But yeah, I mean with the coal and I don't know. Like I said, it's nice. It's nice. Get rid of a lot of different things. But coal's awesome too. Yeah, I'll let you know, Buck. It all depends on what we're doing. I know we're going up to, I think her brother's I think it's Sunday, for a birthday deal. But I'll get a hold of you, or get a hold of me. Either way, we'll see you later, Buck. JMX Customs, how you doing? I think I might have missed you there. Sorry. Right. Oh, Milwaukee, yes, sir. Oh, oh, that's right. The camera's up here. Yeah, I finally I bought a kit, hammer drill, grinder, all fuel. I was told to go with fuel. Uh, didn't realize that they were actually still uh, manufacturers out there going with brushed. I don't completely understand that, but yeah, I made sure I went with the fuel, the brushless stuff. JMH. I don't know if that's who I think it is or not, but how you been, Buck? I think that's going to work out all right. The trigger on the hammer drill. Well, elaborate for me. I've done a lot of DeWalt yesterday. Yeah, we use a lot of DeWalt at work. I'm kind of, I don't know. There, get some air in here. Holy cow. Yeah, I've oh, you had one. Okay. Was it one of the newer ones? Because that was half the battle with Milwaukee. I wasn't all that impressed with was unless you understood how the yeah, but what was it? Um, like my dad's got a pile of them too. That's actually why I switched over. Was because he's got so many batteries, and if I need a battery or something like that, or whenever he comes over and we're doing something, he has 6, 8 batteries, and then I had my Bosch set or some DeWalt's, and my batteries are done. So then he's going at it, but you know, uh, forgot what the frickin' 2804, I think it is. You have to watch these with the numbers because I mean I didn't buy them locally. I was going to. but I actually got a pretty good deal online. Um, it's around actually $100 off, and I ended up doing the serial number. It's not even a serial number. They almost do like John Deere does with series, um, but like the 1996 or something like that. That's like 3 years old, and I without having my actually I can tell you right here. See. Got a little overspray on her. Come on. Purchases. Okay, so it's the 2997-22. So these are, from my understanding, they are because you look it up, Milwaukee Fuel 18-volt cordless tools, and the drill and the hammer drill. If they're 2997, they're from 18 or 19, and then I think it's 2996 or 2998 is the new one key deal. So anything prior to that, I have heard issues with triggers and stuff like that. I haven't heard anything on the 2997s yet, but I do. I have heard um, the momentary switches or something like that were kind of finicky, and I actually have. I think it might have been on the hammer drill. I have tested that a couple times versus one of our impacts at work. And with our impact at work, it almost allows you to push the trigger over to the side a little bit. It's just kind of walky. It walks on you a little bit. So I don't know if it's a different trigger or if maybe these are faulty. If they are, we'll get it fixed. It's no big deal, but definitely something to keep in mind. So I do appreciate that. Okay. Yep. Google's sending me alerts that my yeah, mine isn't a one key either. But like I said, check to see if it's the if you can, if it's a 2997. Uh can actually give you for instance here. You just go to eBay. Um oh, it hasn't done it for a couple months. Okay. But for instance here, let me see if I can kind of show. No. This is Milwaukee 279222. Okay, this one is 2695, 2997, which that kit goes on here around $380. So the kit with the hammer drill and the hammer drill and the impact is around $380 on here. I think I got mine for around 270, 260 something. Brand new. 2997, 997, 2691. These are the big differences, but this one actually isn't a fuel kit, so it's not really comparable. But that number is what you look for. And if you could let me know what number you have, if you have it handy, down the road or whenever, I'd be interested to know. I am going to do a little bit of research on that, but definitely be handy to know. But so far, I'm very, very impressed with the battery life. That was the biggest thing with Bosch. I put quite a few dollars into Bosch in the past 3-4 years, and the battery I can't deal with it. So it's getting uglier. As long as it dries through, we'll be all right though. So what's the big deal about the drill? I mean, I've got like I said, I got a lot of DeWalt stuff at work, the newer uh, Ion stuff, and I don't. I mean, I guess Milwaukee sounds a lot better, to be honest with you, and it does the anvil. I don't know. It's noisy. I know that for hammer and whatnot, but what do you? Like I said, the biggest thing with me is battery life. The fact that I could take that grinder out there and just freaking take one battery and do what I want to do quick. Where with a Bosch, I'd be using 3 batteries. I don't have them in here. I cut. Freaking overspeed. I don't know. You know them tail lights for a trailer. Okay, I used the LED tail lights from TSC there. I forgot what they are, like 6x2s, or I don't know what the heck they are. I went through 2 batteries on one freaking light, just making the cuts on the Bosch. From that, actually, that day, I went on and I ordered a Milwaukee grinder with the Milwaukee kit. I can't deal with that. I understand cord, but understand convenience. I mean, I've got, if I want to run freaking 600 feet of lead cord, yeah, I could go out and do that, but it's just smaller. I should bring my Milwaukee to work and see the difference in both of them, because I used it today at work and I don't really notice a difference. Um, that's why I would buy it again. I am looking at the Milwaukee grinder though, just because it's cheaper than the DeWalt. Well, I think I got my grinder for $160. Like I said, for fuel. Oh yeah. And DeWalt actually does also have the covers. It's got rear covers here. The DeWalt at work, the I think it's XR series, something like that. It does have the screen covers as well. You just have to actually unscrew them. They don't just pop off like that one does. For the DeWalt XR. Well, look that up, man. That's a simple lookup. Just make sure it's not a non-biased opinion now, because I have heard that the RPM torque is where it's at with Milwaukee. Not saying it is or not, because I haven't even had. I probably have maybe a half hour to 45 minutes on the grinder, and not even half of that on the drills yet. Um, I'm going to be able to give a full opinion on it by the end of winter for sure. I've got a lot of projects and stuff like that to be going on here. I mean, you guys, between 318s and now 425s and the 140 out back and everything else, I've got plenty of projects, and we're going to be able to do a full review on it for sure. 200 RPM, yeah, that's quite a bit when you get up into that stuff, though. And I'm looking into I'm actually looking very much forward to what is it, the X12 series stuff. I'm going to be getting a die grinder polisher, little frickin' hammer drill. Okay. Ratchet. That's another thing that I'm definitely looking into. I have a little bit of experience with the Earthquake. I think it is from Harbor. Buddy up the road actually has one of them, and that was the first time I had actually used a battery operated ratchet, and that is freaking awesome. Absolutely awesome. You got. We've all been there in the middle of standing on your head, freaking just going eat with a freaking bolt that's 4 inches too long. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. Uh, I yeah, like I said, I don't know. I'm still green to it all. I'm kind of open on the discussion besides the brand now, because I've got a little bit vested into Milwaukee now. Nowhere near what I had in Bosch, but Bosch I thought was up and comer, and it's no. Actually, I heard from watching reviews, the hammer drill uh, just about spanks the Milwaukee hammer. Forgot who I was watching. Uh, are you talking Milwaukee or Bosch? No, that's what I have right now. Is just the hammer drill, the impact driver, and the grinder. That's all I have right now. I'm gonna do a couple more quotes on that. Yeah. So far, that's what I got. I think. I mean, that's right around 4.5, $500, just in a couple tools, but that and batteries. Batteries. I have 4 batteries. Um. bum, 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 bum. Finding a spot around here with Milwaukee stuff too. 'Cause I don't deal with TR very much, so probably be runnings. Runnings are online. I guess Home Depot too. Home Depot carries it. Lowe's doesn't. Um, Runnings is also cheaper. Okay, so I'll definitely look into Ohio Power Tools. Yeah, that's good to know. Really good to know. And Black Friday deals are going to be coming up soon. And I actually heard they're going to be sticking around for a little while now, due to this whole freaking bullcrap. China flu. The deals are already out at Home Depot. Okay, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Really good to know. Keep your freaking stove is cranking. Get another stick. Oh. Split. Um, yeah, best one for Milwaukee. Starter kit, 2 batteries, charger. Get a free tool. Okay. Yeah, I have to look at that. I mean, if I get another drill or something like that, I could just sell it if I need to. Uh, most of the free. Okay, that's awesome. Frig, yeah. That's the route I'm gonna go anyway. I'm not gonna do the other way. Like I said, I can't believe that they still offer tools that aren't brushless. All right, I'm going to run inside real quick. I gotta go grab another beverage. I had a pretty salty dinner. Um, delicious, but it's yeah. So be right back, guys. 1 minute. Grab my freaking flashlight that way I don't rack my freaking ankles off my bucket again. already dark here. Yeah, yeah. It's what time is it? 7. So it's been dark here for about 2 hours. Um. Oh, you're back. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say 5:30 ish. Buffering. You shouldn't be buffering. Not buffering on my end. Let me know if it is. Even my cell phone looks good still. Maybe okay. So it might be on you, Ronald. Just give her a refresh, buddy. See what that do. We get a little bit on this side here. Let me hit that one more time too. Make her nice and thick. I don't know if this stuff is sandable or not. But I'm definitely gonna make a attempt. Then, guys, it's filler. Um. Oh. Okay. Huh. So YouTube bottlenecks you. I don't know about. I did hear that call. I don't remember if I went to that call, as a matter of fact. Boy, you can see the freaking haze in here, eh? Ooh. Oh, I should have took the hood off. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I joined I don't know, May. Yeah, yeah, Ron, you were there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually where the hair came from. was I was one day I was shaving and I went too far, and I said frig it, and ever since I kind of the Waveskis liked it, so kind of kept it, but I'm growing the facial hair out because I don't have Beefo done yet, and as soon as Beefo is done, then no more facial hair, so then I won't have a neck anymore. And yeah, so I'm leaving the facial hair on as long as I can. Yeah, yeah, hasn't been very busy, but when we do have something, it it's been pretty cool ever since. Yeah, it was spring, month or so after COVID started. Actually, I think I joined, which was a horrible time to join because of your classes. You know, you can't. They don't. I think I've got BFO. Heard it? No, EVOC. I've got EVOC done. Firefighter one should be starting soon, which I don't know how that's going to work because I think the classes get out like at 10, from what I've told, and I'm I work mornings, so I go in for 4, get done at 1. But when it's snowing out, I can be called at 11 o'clock at night to go in till 1. So if I'm at freaking BFO or firefighter 1 at 10, 3 days a week, that's gonna be hell. So um, am I not thinking the right person here? Um, JMH. Come on. Let me think here. Trying to think. If I type, come on. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure. JMH Customs. Yep. Oh, oh, okay, okay, okay. Hold on. I thought you were a completely different person. Huh. Okay. Where is it? Do, do, do. Art Ristoli. Ah, C&M Customs. Okay, okay. I thought you were a local guy. No, I was thinking CMJ. What's up, man? And me? How you doing? But yeah, I'm a firefighter out of New York, bud. Volunteer. Yep. But we actually we did have a shop that went up with a the battery charger was actually. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm the best I can be right now. Me too, buddy. Me too. Glad you're here, man. Well, this wasn't a house; it was a shop. One of the calls we had there, and it was due to a battery charger. But I'm not even going to go into battery chargers now with these. I've got what is it? TRX4. What the heck is it called? Traxxas TRX4 with them lithium-ion batteries. I keep mine in ammo cans, and here we've got these fuels. Uh, and what are they? The lithium-ion batteries, So it's not often that they come apart, but they come apart, and usually it's quite the show when they do. So charger or not, these batteries that we have are they you drop them just right, you put the tool away, and then all of a sudden that is funny. Well, not really, but speaking of freaking smoke, all of a sudden there's freaking smoke. You can see the smog. No, I don't know if it's smoke or if it could be smoke. There. Oh, yeah. But yeah, either way, yeah, that was so far from what went down the wire. There he is. That's the one I was thinking I was talking to. What up, buddy? How you doing? Keep our info down low, man. You got me freaking eerie the other day when you were talking about freaking Deer Valley and whatnot. I was like, oh boy, who's this? And don't dox me, you son of a gun. How you doing? I was actually talking to JMH Customs like it was you. I was like, he's doing really good. But keep personal info at a low. How you been? I'd love for that to cure a little bit. I don't know. Do I do an emery? What is this? This is fine. Do I use steel wool? Or do I keep at her with the... I don't know. We can do a little area and see what it does, eh? That might still be a little bit wet. Yeah. I'm gonna give that another little couple minutes there. Oh, you got a Can-Am? I don't ride with Bombardiers. Oh boy, yeah. I don't know. I go quite a few spots. Palmer's is one of the places I go. But JMB, who is it? Lawson, Boomer. A lot of them guys. We go out on the weekends every now and then. There's the dogs next door. I don't know if I dare to use some of that automotive grade, or if I let it rest the rest of the night. Wish I could see it in the video, but yeah, we do quite a bit of wheeling in the wintertime, or summertime, sorry. Wintertime, obviously, we can't do nothing. Yeah, we actually have camp up there for snowmobile and stuff like that normally. But wintertime, I really can't do nothing because I'm on call 24/7, so plowing snow. But yeah, we'll have to figure that out, man. What the heck to do now? Paint dry. It's definitely still going to be a little bit wet, and I don't want to get too quick here, so. As long as I don't get any big chunks, and I don't have any water out here. Son of a gun. What did I think? What was I thinking? What do I got down here? 320. Nowhere near what I'm looking for. The old COVID, eh? I don't know, bud. That's yeah. They say wintertime, but then cold. I don't know. It's one of them deals. We'll see what happens here in another month or so, really. But all right, JMH, good talking with you, buddy. Thanks for the information too. I do appreciate that, man. But keep your head high. Don't let the COVID keep you from doing your normal duties. China flu. I didn't think I could cut steel wool with scissors, but I just did. All right. Oh yeah. Never used steel wool. I've always used like wet sand and stuff like that. But man, this extra fine steel wool. You got a little bit of overspray. Man, oh man, did that clean that up nice? Like I said, I don't know if I'm keeping the hood or not, but I figured I would try. And I'm pretty impressed. I mean, I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. Definitely not. It looks like a pure white hood. Huh. Let me see. Freaking bugs. Okay, you guys see this line here? Here. That is overspray from when I was doing this up here. Let me, what is this? Is this a shadow here? No. Yeah, that's the cord. Um, Let me hit this real quick with a steel wool and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. You guys see it anymore? That stuff is wicked. Thought this stuff was big for use this with batteries to start fires and cleaning pans, but wow, not too abrasive at all, and really nice job here. Wow. Talk about freaking overspray eater. This stuff is amazing. for not really even being sandable stuff. That just did it pretty good. I was pretty hard on the overspray because I wanted to focus on getting this side or this right here smooth, which it did. It did. If I went aggressive with a sandpaper now, it would hide this fix, but it is a lawnmower, and I really would like to keep it solid there. So if I take more plastic down, I'm kind of scared that it might re-break. I don't know about from the inside. Inside, I think you're fine, but the outside, if I take more material, it'll probably break that putty, and then I'll have an indent there again. So I think I'm going to leave it. And I think I'm going to hit it with, do I want to hit it with the automotive? Fast drying, wet sandable. I've never had good luck with Man Oh Man. You want to talk about freaking great. Have you bought the kit or did you use a soldering iron? Okay. I'm not going to say there's a huge difference. But the tip of this guy, if you actually check out the last video, I just posted a video. I haven't checked it out. I uploaded it and it automatically went live. So I just said, well, screw it. Because I was going live with this. So if anybody had questions about it, they would just come on here maybe. Same one. I fixed the radiator. I mean, the cap says 15 pounds of pressure. So I don't make sure you prep it. That's the biggest thing is, I alcoholed it, let it dry. I used the wire brush, got all the crap out of it. And then with the radiator, it was actually split apart so bad that I could stick my finger in it. On the radiator, so I mean there was a hole, I'd say, about like that. So I pushed it together the best I could, and I took that tip and I just melted it together about 4 spots, and it actually stuck. So then I kind of did a little stitch job all the way across. And then I took some of the plastic from the actual radiator itself, and I drove that plastic inside because I actually didn't have the plastic for the heat. I forgot what the frick. I mean, there's ABS. There's where are you? Oh, it's underneath there. I don't know where the freaking little ones I have here. But I took the plastic because I didn't have the heat rated plastic supposedly for a radiator. So I took the plastic from the sides and kind of melted that in. As long as you're getting the plastic underneath hot and then the plastic that you're dragging in and it's all fusing together and you're not taking the plastic that they give you and melting it into it, you should be all right, because I've done the melting into it. Actually, I just did it on the hood, and once it dried, it scabbed off. So I actually pulled the scab back. It didn't melt to it, so I melted the hood and then remelted the new plastic to it, and I actually ironed in the plastic. That way it was bubbling out, and it's done awesome. Still going. Yeah, I'm still going at it. I still got work to do. Kidding me? Think this is a state job up? So I'm saying this is why I can't make videos. Because, well, I mean I can, but I guess I'm taking just as long to stop and talk as it would to make a video. It's just a lot easier doing it live. There. Now, I don't know if it's a very good idea to use any mineral spirits on top of that, but I'm going to. Oh, I would think it would. No, I didn't see that, Justin. Oh, stop it. Don't be jealous. I would think it would be longer. Spend more time stopping and check. Well, I enjoy this. I've got freaking beverages here. I've got chew, and I'm going at my own pace, and I'm talking. You guys got comments going. That's what's easy about it, I guess. It's the comments. I don't have to think about what to say, and a lot of the stuff I say in videos is just most people know it. I think so. It's easier. I remember watching. Yeah. Oh yeah. Might be might be looking into some crane simulator stuff here soon. I'm actually contemplating, all depending on hearing back, but uh, there's a course that I might be looking at taking with crane operating. It's a 4 week course, um, and it's basically your initial deal that I need with the state to get into operating cranes around here. So I actually heard that they're doing simulator stuff for cranes. So I might look into that, and I might show some of that here if it all goes to plan. Yeah, peeling it right off. I should have wet sanded. That's okay. Oh, gives me the option now, right? Um, I did 09, 13, 15, 17, 19, 23. I did. I did a lot of them growing up. I think 19 when I got out of high school was on. Actually, the laptop that I'm on now, I used to play the FS on. Yeah, I really don't. I don't play much of everything at all. I mean, I do it when The kids really don't have nothing to do. We just are bumming inside or something like that when it's poopy outside. Or I don't know. I might do probably some Star Citizen next couple of weeks because they got a free fly deal going on. Was it? I played them all, but I don't know which one you're talking about. Free fly. Yeah, I'm gonna actually have a code. Hopefully, I can get some people on that code because that'll freaking help. I tell you that. It gives. I forgot what the heck it is. It gives you starting EUC or something like that money, and then I don't remember what it does. Oh, actually, what it does uh, is for every code that I get, or for every code that a person uses, um, it's actually like a streamer privilege. I mean, you can do the same thing. It doesn't really matter, but it will help me out in giveaways in the future by using that code because then I think after 3 codes are used, they send you whatever the heck it is, and then 10 is like an Aurora. There's some pretty cool stuff. Oh, I missed things here. Just found out I'm off tomorrow, so if you want to come up and check the shed out, I'll be here working. Okay, okay, that might work out better. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Uh, what is it? Yeah, yeah. That's going to be going on November, I think, 18th through December 2nd, if I'm not mistaken, which would be awesome. I am so excited for that. Um, yeah, yeah. That'll be kind of cool. Stream some of that. So that paint on the hood was a little bit damp. Um, what the heck else? Shoot. I was wondering if I should peel this freaking hood off. Nope. Nope. Put her on the heat. We'll give her another spray, hopefully this time without overspraying. But I just heard people. People or dogs, I don't know. Well, a little bit more there. Think I should have shaken it a little bit better. All right. Look at the freaking haze in here. I might open the door for a minute. That stuff is potent. That automotive has a little bit of a linger to it. So yeah, C&M. I am going to be obviously now after going as far as I am with this hood. Going to be painting the pan on it. Be taking all that off maybe tomorrow. Get this thing out of here and maybe maybe I don't know. I have to figure that out still. But heck was I going with it? Hope I can figure out how to get that off of there. Let's see. Participant. JMH. Now are you repainting the whole? Well, I missed it. Let me see what they say. Are you repainting the whole tractor or just the hood? Well, this is the way projects get started here. See, the hood was broke. Wanted to fix the hood. Fixed the hood. Didn't need to be painted. But I said, well, I think I can glaze it out. Then once you get started with the glaze, you're like, well, there's a spot there. And you know the whole nickel and dime? Well, once I start glazing things, it becomes a project. Now I'm probably going to need primer, so I might I have rusty metal. I have the automotive, and really nothing left of the filler primer, which that's normally what I generally use on these old girls. Unless you sandblast them, you're not going to get a lot of the characters out of them, which I like sandblasting, obviously, but this is how it starts. I've got four tractors now. 6. So I've restored completely from the frame. I've done 3 tractors now. I'm working on my 4th one, the 318 that we were working on. That one is going to be the 4th one that I've done. I've sold 2. One was a Simplicity. The other one was a Toro. No. Wheel. No. I forgot what the heck that first one was. It was orange and yellow. Orange and yellow. It was orange and white. The Simplicity was white, orange, and gray. That one I sold last year, actually to a coworker. That one I didn't do a frame up by any means. Basically like what I'm doing with this one. That one was actually the first mower that I ever had here. No, it wasn't Alice Chompers either. It was like a Simplicity, but it was like a Toro Simplicity type of deal. It was old, real old. I actually have a service manual on it somewhere here. Before MTD, it was like the old Craftsman's, but it was orange and yellow. With a square hood. And actually, I still have some of the paint from it. One of them. The Simplicity was orange, black, and white. I don't remember. It really doesn't matter now. It's gone. That one needed a coil when I sold it. I sold it actually cheap because I had such a problem finding anything for it when I was ordering parts. But yeah, I plan on painting the hood, the pans, and I don't think I'm going to touch the deck on it because this deck is actually in excellent shape. So right now we're at the hood. Everything else, I mean, really, the frame on this unit is absolutely spotless. Luckily, it wasn't used very much. Like I said, it's got 700 hours on it, so it was never molested. It didn't have a snowblower on it ever. Yeah, she did. That's really fast drying stuff. As long as I'm not sticking at all or getting chunks, I don't like waiting. I like doing it while it's still curing. As stupid as it sounds, I've had excellent luck with it. But if I can get 80 to 90% of the overspray off before it's completely hard, usually it hardens as I go. It's almost like concrete when you're what do you call it? Power troweling. It's almost like power troweling with paint with me. Sometimes, and don't get me wrong, this hood right here was too wet to hit it with a rag, and that's why it took some of the paint off, which is another reason why I'm hitting this kind of not tacky even. It's hard, but it's not there. Once you get through that top layer, you can kind of feel it meal, but you're not scoring it with this. It makes it shiny, and it actually hardens. The more I go across it, I don't know if the paint's actually moving or not, but I've had very good luck with doing it like this because you make everything uniform. Another piece. Once it loads up with paint, you start losing it. And some people, prefer that. I would if I'm doing something that is metal. With plastic, it's whatever. It's never going to be as nice with spray paint that I've ever found. But like giving the paint a little bit of traction for the next coat. I'm going to leave that nose for another 5 minutes or so. Cool. Starting a little corner here. See where we're at. Right at the movable area. Ooh, right there. Okay, now, because the paint is not cured tight yet, it isn't sticky, but it is sort of. I'm going to dry mop it real quick. Like I said, I'm not doing a how-to. This is how I do it. By no means should you, but if you are wondering, just dive into it, guys. You aren't hurting these old machines. This thing was going to the junkyard. Didn't run when I got it. Had a blown radiator, $700. Hood, $400. Side panels definitely needed love. I got them squared away. They look great now. Tires, dry rotted, cracked completely. I used some Fix-A-Flat to see if the thing would work for me. Okay. This machine, literally the hood right now, if you are to go on to eBay, whatever, find a hood in this shape is more than what I paid for this machine. So there's nothing I can do to this machine to hurt it. Okay. So all I can do is make it better because it was going to the scrapyard. So something to think about if you guys are interested in getting out away from the video games a little bit and do yourself a little bit of a favor and look at some of these older machines and see what you can do. You can make some money from these things. And my problem is I end up putting too much money into them and then I want too much because of what I have into them, because it's a passion. I don't have a passion to sell things. I have a passion to rebuild and keep them alive type of deal. So if you have a passion to make money, you can do it with these with a little bit of work. I mean, like you guys see here, it's been 2 hours tonight and I'm doing not as good of a job because I'm here. Realistically, what should have happened tonight was the plastic welding. Then if I wanted to ceiling glaze this thing, yes, it takes 20 to 40 minutes. Well, you wouldn't hurt by waiting a day. Okay, for especially if you're working with a little bit thicker gaps, wait. Don't do like I'm doing here. I'm not saying that I'm doing it wrong because this hood's gonna freaking. I'm gonna be pretty impressed with this hood. I already know I've done this a couple times now, and they look good when they get done. But if you have the patience, you don't need to take the time that I'm doing on this. Okay, so like I said, you spend 10 minutes fixing the crack, and then you take the ceiling glaze and you freaking give her a thin coat. Come back in 5-10 minutes, that coat will be dry. Put another thin coat, or you put a thick coat on it, and you come back a day, and that coat will be dry for sure because it does not take that glazing spot putty long to dry. But then give her a quick freaking Scotch-Brite, put yourself some mineral spirits on it, and give her a shot of primer. Wait an hour or two, give it another shot. It doesn't really add up unless you're sitting here doing a live stream doing this. You know what I mean? So if I was doing this for the amount of time that I'm actually, it would probably take me 3 days in the amount of steps. Your ceiling glaze, your plastic welding, your ceiling glaze, 1 day. Priming, 1 day. Painting, 3rd day. Right now I'm trying to get paint on this thing. That way I can start the pan tomorrow. I'm rushing in a way. But I want the video to have all the parts in it at the same time. So, and I'm enjoying talking to you guys, the guys that are here, going back and forth with me. It's cool, really cool. Stupid. Wrong rag. Nope, wrong rag. Where the heck is my rag? Where the heck did you go? Where's the dry one? Right there. There we go. Okay. Let's put some green on there, eh? Okay. She green. Yes, that wiped right off. Green. What is going on with this? There we go. Oh, she might not like it so much. The computer, at least. Um. Oh, my computer locked up, and the overspray got into my little thing for my thinner. China. I seen China. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you see the video of Milwaukee tools from China? Oh, China. Yeah, that's right. I see China at the top of the comments. I was like, oh, what did I miss? Something about China. Ooh, everything is all overspray now. Really? Oh, she's gonna be splendid. Oh, she's gonna need a wash too. A lot of smoke, aerated paint in the shed now. But this shed is she's this is the normal night really. Like I said, I don't get to film. Um, yeah. Well, normally I have music blaring in here too, but I like I like having the chat. I mean, if you guys enjoy this, let me freaking know because I don't mind doing this. I do it all the time. Um, usually I do it on my phone, and it's a little bit weirder to carry around. It's not so convenient. This is nice because I can be doing something, come back, y'all are still here, and you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. At the same time. Where with your phone, it's only a little tiny camera. Or right now, you have quite a view of my little workshop here. So just let me know if this would be something that you'd be interested in watching, because I don't have any problem doing this regularly. At least I'd say 2 to 3 times a week, if not more. I'm gonna get back into the twitching too. Twitching. No. Stream. I'm gonna get back into doing that here. I don't know, maybe this weekend a little bit. Next weekend. Live streams are 10 times better for freaking interaction, man. This is awesome. And then people that want to check out, say you're doing something in a garage or whatever. I'll have Buck and Billy Ray on here. He has Sunday live streams that go for freaking 2 hours, and I'll just have him going in the background. And when I want to check him out, I'll sit back and watch. But when I'm working, it's almost like having somebody in the shop with you every now and then. It's kind of cool. So no, that's what I want, man. No, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, because that's what I do. I like I said, I'll have Buck and Billy Ray on here. He'll be going on in the background, and I'll be watching him. I'll come over, type to him, but I'm still listening to him as I'm working, and we're kind of going at. It's pretty cool, really. I mean, that's more or less what I'm looking for, because that's what I do. You know what I mean? So if I can provide that to somebody else, I know how much I enjoy it myself. So that's awesome if you can actually have a live stream going that you can interact with when you get 5 minutes or whatever, and keep doing what you do. That's what this is all about for me. I don't I don't like wasting people's time, and I like the fact that people could be productive. I like to try to empower people to be productive, more or less. That's why the whole farming sim and everything else kind of died, more or less, because it was just rinse and repeat. Um, is because it took up so much time. And then the people that were there, I'd say in upwards of 60%, they just wanted more and more. And I don't have that time. That time is what I could be doing this for, or that time is what I could be spending with my family, or you know what I mean? So this is, I'm actually keeping my channel going, and I'm actually able to talk to you guys while I'm doing what I would normally be doing, because tonight I wouldn't have made a video besides the plastic welding. I would have maybe done, yeah, this is what it looks like primed. This is what it looked like painted. You wouldn't have seen the small F ups that I had did, that type of deal. Mine and somebody else's live streams are my favorite. I don't know how the heck my live streams are your favorite, buddy. I appreciate that though. I appreciate that. I appreciate any comments. You guys that have commented tonight. I mean, I have, Kaz and Diamondback D, and you guys have been here. I appreciate it. As a matter of fact, Ronald and JMH tonight. Even though I think you guys are the only two in here right now, you guys have been here. And you guys are stand up guys from just the chat tonight. I'm putting you guys on for moderator if you guys wouldn't mind. You guys, I appreciate your time. I appreciate the comments. Um, you guys, you know, I've so far I've done. I think there was a pile of them, but I did turn quite a few, or got rid of quite a few, because they were, a lot of them were. I made you a mod twice. No, no, you didn't have a wrench icon next to your name. Let me check here. Oh, unless it's on. Is your name different on Twitch? Yes, that's what I thought. Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, not on YouTube though. Well, Twitch it's a completely different frame of mind. I mean, my YouTube, I don't. I'm usually sitting down upstairs, going through everything. Um, I don't do much live on here at all. So yeah, this is completely different. But Twitch, yeah, I don't have very many moderators on Twitch at all. Them are completely different. Completely different, buddy. I don't. I actually, you might be one of the only ones um, from Twitch that actually comes over for my live streams on YouTube. So, you know, think of that however you want. That's pretty freaking cool, though. So, thank you for being here, man. Both of you. Oh, what is that? Yeah, the Twitch streams I like, but these streams are definitely my favorite because I like working on things, and watching others makes me want to. Yeah, man, that's what I want. I want to inspire people. I want to inspire people. Really, that sucks, dude. I apologize. I don't know what I can do. Um, oh, boy, we got some things going on. All right, that's besides this. This is happy times. That's not happy times. Um, yeah, no, that makes my night, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's what this whole thing's about, dude. The whole thing. That's why I bought freaking 15, 20 saws. That's why I continue. Well, no, I continue buying John Deere's and Huskies because I love them. But axes, I try. I am trying. I am trying to relate to somebody out there. I've always liked axes. I've always used axes. When I was a kid, I'd go over to my babysitters, and probably back in my day, it was common. Give the kid an axe, let him go play out in the woods. As stupid as that might sound this day and age, that's what I did. And I made forts, and I made this, and I did that, and I made trails, and that was what I did. I learned a lot of lessons. Some of them hurt. Um, I split wood as a kid, and now I'm a big kid that likes making old, junky, ratted out freaking anything from chainsaws to freaking tractors to axes. And that's what, because people get envious, and I'm trying to not be that myself, I guess. I watch a lot of people like Buck and Billy Ray. I'm really envious of his trucks. He's got, and I've never been a Ford guy. Never have I been a Ford guy. But now I am looking so hard for a 1970s Ford. I love the look of that truck, and I love the fact that you can freaking fill the things right full of bean with wood, and it just don't care. So that's why I try to do the axes. I try to do the lawnmowers. I try to do the chainsaws, because if you've got $10 and that's all you've got to do a project, you can go and buy yourself an axe head. Get yourself a freaking piece of wood and go at her. If you've got $100, you can go buy yourself a chainsaw. If you've got $300, they're not out there often, but you can. I mean, in turn, there's one down the road. Not really down the road, but it's down the road for me. One of these tractors with double the hours, um, and they're asking $2,500 for it. Okay, this thing has got 700 hours, and I think that one's got just shy of 2,000, if I'm not mistaken. They're asking $2,500 for it. I paid $350. So if I wanted to say put $1,000 on it, all I've got into the thing is a grill, taillights. I've got $500 into it. I could easily flop this for $500, and at $1,000, I'm pretty sure it would sell overnight. If I put it on $1,500, I'm pretty sure it would sell, because the cheapest one on cheapest one on Facebook Marketplace in my area right now, which doesn't have side panels on this thing, is I think $2,200. Side panels are around $300 a side, so you're looking at $2,600. Well, 28. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Engines, okay. Chainsaws are simple. They cost money. This little chunk right here costs money. I think it was $30. Okay. Oh, where are you? I don't know where I put the rings. Rings. Okay, for a. Wow, I got so much overspray up my nose. Say you got a saw. I've actually got 4 saws here that need rings. Jugs are fine. Pistons are fine. Rings are garbage. Okay, rings are anywhere from cheap, $2, expensive, 17. I usually use the, like, where they were $12. They're I wish I could find them. Cobber rings, Cober, Cobber. Yeah, yeah, and they are supposedly on the forums the best of the best. Cobber rings with a meteor piston, piston, I think, and I don't remember if I showed a video of. Yeah, I mean, well, of course, you guys won't be able to see this because the light. I don't know. Know if you guys will be able to see in there or not because of the camera. She's got some issues. Oh, with, as a matter of fact, I don't know for certain, but I'm almost gonna say this is the piece that I used. You see that ring right there? It might be. I believe I used this in a cylinder such as this. I believe this is a two. Let me see. Yeah, this is a Husky. I believe this is a 2.6. No, this is 2.57. Okay. Husky. Okay. I literally experimented. Yes, darker. Yep. Okay. Well, yeah, you can literally see the darker ring there. I literally stuck this in with one of these 39-cent sand rings or paddle wheel, whatever. Put that inside here with a drill. Okay. Okay, so you've got this cheesecloth, whatever the heck you want to call it, which I don't know. I think you can even find this stuff. It's almost like steel wool, but it's like the green and yellow sponge stuff. Okay, I would say you could get it at Walmart or Price Chopper or any of them places. Okay, this is whatever, it's red, but this wheel, like I said, maybe $1 at the most. So you've got $2 worth of products and then a drill. Put the drill on, pull it out, and wow, all the aluminum's gone. You know, these are just little things. I'm not gonna say that are gonna be right, and you might screw it up, but the saw did not run. That's the biggest thing that I'm trying to get into people's heads. You can't learn, or you can. I don't learn in front of a computer screen by any means. I I like. I'm the type of person that likes to have somebody kind of there for if I'm really going to screw something up. But sometimes you just got to grab life by the cojones and just try it. And like a lot of people say that I watch, as a matter of fact, just try it. You aren't going to hurt it. It's, you know, it was going to the scrapyard. That's the. I should probably name this stream after. What do they call it? I don't even remember how to really say it now. But either way, if it doesn't run, you can't hurt it. You know, if you don't pay much money for it, it does. There's always something you could sell it for. You know, it's one of the. How do you learn? How do people learn? You know, you got to get out of in front of the computer. That's the biggest thing, because man, oh man, I never had internet growing up, and I think that's what hurt me the most. Where we live now is 2 minutes from where I lived when I was a kid. You know, I've always been in the same kind of area. Like a lot of people, they don't move far away from their family generally. If you know, either way, um, like my brother-in-law that was on here, he's finally getting internet. Literally, the internet stops 200 yards from house. So when I moved into this place, they're like, "Oh, it's got internet." I was like, "Yeah, satellite." No, it had cable, which never was up here ever. And he lives 3 miles, 4 miles from me, and he doesn't have internet. He's got satellite internet, which you can't do anything on. That's kind of why his YouTube channel was, it was just such a pain in the butt for him to upload a video. Um, Nonetheless, I got off to a rough start or tangent there, but just try. That's the biggest thing that I'm gonna try to keep going out there with, because I don't try to do anything. Uh, people can people can nitpick on what I do, and some of the things I'm just not being right, but I don't care. I'm learning, and what I'm trying to teach is I'm not trying to teach you how to do it. I'm trying to kind of get you going in a way, or like we had talked about before, when you're doing something, have me on in the background and we can talk, bull crap back and forth. Chrome bore. I'm not sure if it's chrome bore. I don't know how they do it. If it's Nicosil, or what all that pertains to be honest with you. Before we got onto that whole tangent, but either way, like I said, these, for instance, not to get back on it, you can find these anywhere. Lawnmowers, whatever. I'm sure everybody out there has somebody that has something that doesn't run. See how much they want for it. If it's cheap enough, take a shot. That's the biggest thing. Kind of like porting and polishing. I don't know where to start with it, but I'm gonna try it. I just, it's, if man can build it, I can make it. It's one of them things where somebody did it, and why can't I? You know what I mean? So that's the way I'm looking at it. That's the way I'm gonna attack it, and we're gonna drive on from there. Did it myself. Can't believe I did that. Can't believe I did that. I'm going. Sweet. Right across the hood. It's not that bad, though. Not that bad at all. She should be wet enough to just. Like a glove. Oh, that looks good. And I am so glad I didn't mess with that. I was going to get the orbital sander out and do a little bit to that hood. I am so glad I didn't. You can't hardly even see it on that green. Oh, that's awesome. Good. Good stuff. What do we got? We got one. We aren't going to be painting pants tomorrow. That was the only thing with green that I have left. Yeah. Oh boy, we got some overspray going on. Yee-hee. Oh boy, we got some overspray going on, boys. Oh, Benjamin Johnson. How are you? Thanks for coming in. I mean, yeah. All dust aside, this is looking really good. Tired as hell, brother. What about you? Really? I'm feeling good. I've been up since what are we at now? 3? 3 this morning. I don't know what time we are at. Wow, 8:30. Holy cow. We've been going, man. What was it, 6? Yeah, it was definitely 8 o'clock. So we've been on since almost 5. Wow. Thanks, guys, for coming in and freaking being a part of this. As you guys can kind of see the cloud, we have went from a FUBAR hood to freshly painted hood, which you can almost see it. Where is it? Right here. There's just that. There's a different shine there. Right there. On the camera, you can see it when it's actually laying down. You can't hardly see it. Yep, right there. You can see it on camera. That is, it's just the dark. It must be at a different angle than the rest of the hood because I had to put a lip on it. Huh. I wish that hood would stay there. That way I could actually see it. I'll have to remember where it is on the video. I am severely recommend that you take your hood off your tractor before you do this, and you make sure there's a fine layer of dust on all of your electronics before you do this, because this computer is absolutely covered in overspray, and the rest of the tractor, including the brand new grill, is covered in overspray. Ugh. All from being lazy. Golf tournament this weekend. Had to bring 24 more carts, which come with 24 more problems. Oh yeah. No, we due to this freaking China flu here, we've got We normally start winter shift at 5 a.m. This year they're starting it at 4 to separate AM shift from PM shift. So I get up at 3, shower, get out of here by 3:30, and yeah. So I get done at 1, so that leaves me quite a bit of time in the afternoons when I don't have the kids to do this type of shenanigans. But yeah, I'm usually in bed by 9. Where do you work? Or what do you do? DOT. I work for state. I work for the state um, plowing snow. Of course, now we actually this week, I'd say in my area we got about 6 to 8 inches this week. Luckily, right now, I mean in here it's 80 degrees right now because I got the stove going. But past week we've been in the 20s. And actually, the past 2 or 3 days now, we have been in the 60s. So that's freaking awesome. The snow's gone. Oh, you're up in Indiana? Or down in Indiana? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm up in upstate New York. Good for you, man. Indiana, where my buddy Logger Wade's from, eh? Wow. Boy, oh boy, my freaking nose hairs. Woo! Covered in overspray. Oh, golf course superintendent. Shoo! Well, good for you, man. So you guys must be getting ready for winter, eh? Hey, oh my goodness, I am not in Canada. I tell you that. I just talked to a lot of Canadians apparently. Oh, I gotta stop saying "eh." So, how'd the old China flu do in Indiana this year? Not how'd the old China flu? How did it affect the golf course? I know around here, what is it? We have like Bluff Point and stuff like that, and they seem to be out this summer. I don't know with cart rentals and all that stuff. Um, like we actually have condoms at work, like for the forklift and stuff. I haven't actually seen anybody use them, but like they actually have like a steering wheel condom, and I almost think they have condoms for over the joysticks for the freaking levers. Like I said, nobody's ever used them, but you put the deal. It almost looks like a one of them. What is it? The lunch ladies from school or what? Just you know, I wouldn't say a cook because generally they're like mass produced food, like fast food. You know, they got the hairnet things there. That's basically what it looks like for the steering wheel on the forklifts and stuff at work. Um, where you take it off, you throw it away, next person gets on, puts it on, then you're good. Um, the heck did it? Oh, you said shit. Apparently that's a banned word. I don't know. Apologize. I don't know the cases. We closed down for a couple months, and we're still just wearing masks. Yeah, I don't really participate in the whole mask bull crap. Uh, we have it here, and I don't know. I'm not. I don't want to get into all that. Either way, I haven't worn a mask. Uh, very much. Okay. I didn't. I'm not a PC guy. I'm not a, what do you call it, one of the sheep, and I don't want to offend anybody. Not even, usually offense doesn't even, that's not even in my book by any means, but I understand with some of the places that people are in the city, I'd have a full freaking hazmat suit on, even without the coronavirus, to be honest with you, because I don't want a lot of that garbage even around me. I'll be in here freaking, can't even breathe out my freaking nose right now because overspray, but down, no. But yeah, I've been refused service at a couple stores, and I won't support the stores. As far as I'm concerned, a lot of it was political. I'm not, like I said, I don't want to go down the frog hole. Um, and I know there's a lot of people out there that have lost their lives due to this, and I'm sorry. But I I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to. I'm not going to get political. I'm not going to talk about anything that's going on. As a matter of fact, because that's why it's been a couple days since I've made a video. Just been soaking it all in, more or less. But neither do I, but my title does. I stay busy outside all day. Hey, good, man. Good. I applaud you. I applaud anybody that I don't know. I've heard things right now that Maine and a couple other states are making it mandatory outside of your house. If you don't, it's $150 fine or 150 days in jail. Have you heard anything about that? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's your okay. Your picture for some reason on this laptop. I mean, I don't know if it's the overspray from the 425 behind me, but it looked like freaking Buzz Lightyear. Benjamin, yes, I remember you. I remember you. Yeah, good for you, man. That's right. You have the 318 that you just did. Yeah, good stuff. You got a 317. Okay. That doesn't have power steering, correct? That's the only difference. Does that have SCVs or selective control valves like on the side? I'm not familiar with the 317s as much. I think it does, but I don't remember why it didn't have power steering, or if maybe that was like a an option, and the 318 had it and the 317 didn't. Um, JMH. No, I understand, buddy. I've got asthma myself. To be honest with you. Um, oh, you know, I have it. I understand it. Mine was wasn't from birth by any means or anything like that. Mine was actually a chemical sickness from a job that I got when I was 18. I did some stupid things with some chemicals and paid the price for it, so I got asthma out of it. Uh, but I'm not demonizing you. It's one of them. I don't, like I said, I don't want to go political. I do not want to talk about it at all. There's enough channels out there that are, and I'm in a happy place. You guys have been here. It's been a good night. It's actually kept me offline. As stupid as that sounds, but it's kept me off from listening to the polls, listening to all the frickin' Nancy just stuff. So, yeah, I didn't mean anything really by it. I just don't like the whole sheeple bull crap that's going on with the masks. Um, nope, no power steering wasn't an option. I've got a 3-point on it. with the attachments, several homemade. Really? See, I want a welder. I want a welder. Had a plow and a snowblower, but I got rid of both and put a plow on our Simplicity. Okay, okay, yeah. What was the one I want? Simplicity. Is it Simplicity? I think it is. 444. It's got the big freaking tires on the back. Looks just like a little tractor or real, like these look like lawnmowers, but this thing actually has tires on it. Started Monday at school. We have to wear masks all day. So I went and got one of them neck gaiters. Yep. Since the desks have to be 6 foot apart, so I'm not worried about having a thicker mask in class. In the hall, I will put a thicker mask on. Oh, yeah, Ben. I don't know how I can get you on the Discord, to be honest with you, Buck. We'll have to figure that out, man. Let me see. Actually, I might have it on the laptop, as a matter of fact. Let me see. Where was it? So, if I might be able to send out Discord links. If you know how to add friends, I'll share my tag. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not all that spiffy with it. I know how to load. No. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, JMH, dude, you ain't telling me nothing, dude. I understand, and to be honest with you, the way this is going, I wouldn't be surprised if everybody gets it. To be honest with you, if it was possible for me to get it and not spread it to my wife, kids, family, I would do it just to go through it and get it over with. The old stupid saying, if it doesn't kill you, it makes you strong. I don't know. But once you get it, supposedly you can't get it again or something like that. So I don't know. I don't do flu shots. I don't do any of that garbage. I just, like I said, I am a red-blooded American that is country. I just, this makes me feel, I guess, sophisticated in some sort of way. I don't know. This actually makes me feel more city, and that's actually a part that I don't care for. But in the same respect, I love talking to everybody and getting kindness spreading type of deal. That's the biggest thing is having people on here, especially guys coming on here on this side. I get a pile of people that come on making comments about farming sim and when am I going to have my next video and when is this? And day by day, man, day by day. Tomorrow I could wake up and say, hey, I'm going to do some lot, baby. Yeah, I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Typically I don't do flu shot, but I think I made this year to avoid getting sick as much as possible. Hey, I have family members that get the flu shot, and they demonize other parts of the family that don't do it. But the people that get the flu shot get the flu, because I'm the type of guy where, hey, you got a cough, I get the cough. It's immune system. If I alcoholed everything, and if I washed everything 36,000 times, my immune system would be garbage. I don't get sick. I did get sick 3 weeks ago. I had an awful freaking chest deal that my daughter had actually gave me. And she was out with my grandmother. They went out four-wheeling one day, and it started to rain on their way back, and she ended up getting some. So, it ended up spreading to me, went to my son, went to my wife, and then actually I was the last one to get it. But either way, it was, I don't know. It's life, man. I understand the breathing aspect of it. The only reason why I have an inhaler is because I enjoy having a cigar, and a lot of times that leads to quite a few cigars, and then the next day, I haven't actually used an inhaler for asthma ever. I don't think I've only used it because my own dumbass was smoking. Smoke a pack of cigarettes, smoke a pack of cigars, and hey, your body's not used to it. Your lungs don't like it. That's when my inhaler comes in, which is just like the chewing. My gums start hurting. I go out and buy a pack of cigars. It's mental. For me, I understand asthma and not being able to breathe because of different things. Pollen does it to me too. I'll go out and I'll weed whack during the spring, and there's a plant that almost smells minty, and I know it. I know exactly where I get it every year. But I'll go out and I'll weed whack my ditch, and by the time I get done, I start wheezing. I'll take a shot of the inhaler. Good. But for the people that have asthma, that have the nebulized treatments and all that, I never had that. Like I said, mine was chemically induced, where I actually had black tar like. I was, doing a factory job, and I used to do the engine compartments. We used to seal it, and I had black silicone like stuff all over my arms. And the shift lead that I had said, "Hey, take the Sika product," and it was kind of like an ammonia acetone, whatever the heck you want to call it. And he said, rub it on your arm, get that crap off of there. That's what I did. I ended up going home and having to get ambulance to the hospital with oxygen intake at like 18%. Nearly killed me back when I was 18. And that's one of them. If that's the way asthma is for people, that's scary. That's extremely scary. Me when I get a little bit of a wheeze when I'm breathing, and you hear it, I freaking take a shot. That's it. But before I started smoking the cigars and everything, I don't think I ever touched an inhaler for 5+ years. Really. So, um, I prefer this over farm sim stuff. That's awesome, man. I appreciate that. Let me know if you get the Discord pulled up. I don't have it on the lap. Actually, you know what I do have? I have it on my cell phone. Okay, that's what I do have. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Holy cow. My cell phone screen is all freaking. I'm not that bad with asthma. I only use it when I'm sick and every now and then in gym class. Okay. See, like that's another thing. Like physical activity with me doesn't ever stress my lungs. I don't get the wheezing. Like I said, it's only specifically with whatever plant that is, like a ragweed / mint type of deal, and smoking. So yeah, I understand that we are definitely a invite friends. Okay, so if you want, Ben, type your name in. I'll write it on here, and then I can delete the comment after. If you want to do it that way, I'm going to try this. I don't know. I don't add people on Discord very much because it's okay. It's kind of a little hidey hole for myself and my buddies, so we try to keep it low. At first we didn't, and we had a lot of trolls come in. So No results. Okay. Oh, okay. You don't have to delete it. Okay. Okay. Well, I just want to make sure. Um, where would you like to go? No. Do you? Oh, it's cap sensitive. Okay. Hmm. Friends. Add. Oh yeah, add. There we go. Username. Perfect. Oh, I put ticker. That isn't going to work, is it? All right. Okay. That should be sent, buddy. I do believe. I don't know if. Oh, you just got her? Okay. Okay, cool. Let me see. Outgoing. It still says outgoing. Okay. Let me look at this hood while we wait for that. Hmm. What am I going to do about overspray, hey? Oh boy. Um, just got her. Okay. So, how do I invite no comment? Okay. Says it's pending. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to send you a quickie. Oopsies. People. Tucker. Oops. Okay, there we go. Now, can I send you Tag Tucker? Okay. All right, there we go. We got her now, bud. All right. Probably too late, but a damp cloth would fix that. Oh, the overspray on the yeah. Yeah. I'm not I'm not worried about it because what I did was I left the dust from the sanding and all that on it. Yeah. Yeah. You guys probably won't be able to see that, but it wipes right off. So I'm not worried about it in the least. It's not like it was completely clean. No, I did leave it nice and dusty that way. Um, for instance, I don't know if you can see the weight there. It's comes right off. The one part that I wasn't really thinking about was the brand new grill, but like I said, that I can wipe that off too. Um, oh crap! I'm trying to see in the video. Oh yeah, yeah, she looks good. It looks good. Um, so let me ask you specifically because you deal with paint a lot. What what should I do? I did give it a dry rub prior. If I have, obviously, I'm not in a booth here or anything like that. There's dust. What do you recommend after this is cured? So tomorrow to give it a touch before I um, clear it. You know, there's particles in it, just a little bit, not much, but when you have light directly above it, um, you can see just little hair deals. I understand the clear will it does pretty good, but if I wanted to, Boomstick, what's up, man? How you doing? Just okay. I'll check them out. I'm actually going to be going inside probably in the next 10, 20 minutes here, so I'll go check them out. But what do you recommend on that? A light like 2000 grit sandpaper wet after it's cured and give it a once over because this is my second layer on it, third layer I think of green. Which I'm not using my my compressor with my gun. I'm just using rattle can on this thing because, like I said, the hood was trash and I wasn't going to make it any worse. Um, but after seeing a gentleman freaking give his a one shot of green, I said, "Hey, I'm going to go home and do that." Sorry, I was tapping out on those pictures. If you were asking something, could you repeat? Oh yeah, the hood. So I do have. When you look at it from a side, I used very, very, very fine. Uh, what is it? Like a double off steel wool in the process of priming. And then I just gave it a quick rub down with a dry rag because I used mineral spirits before and it kind of took some of the primer. So I gave it another shot of primer. And in between the dry rag and the paint, obviously I'm not in a paint booth, anything like that. If I wanted to just give it a little light dusting before I where was I going? Clear coat. What do you recommend for that? Like I said, about 2000 grit wet sand, quick, not go through the paint. Doing good. Just seeing the live stream. Thought I would drop in and see what's going on. Looks good, man. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad the little camera actually is doing all right. This camera I've had for about 4 years, so yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out for the night. See you next stream. Thanks for having me. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate that, man. It's good to have you, JMH. It's good to have all you guys, man. This is freaking awesome that I can do this type of thing and you guys are here. This is what I've been looking for, really, honestly. I'm more into this stuff than gaming, but I do enjoy the gaming every now and then. Yeah, the dusted off. I'm more worried Not really worried by any means because I've done this before outside, um, and I did have the not really hairs, but you know what I mean, the fine dust particles before, and when I cleared it, you could not see it after. Um, but I just didn't know. With the clear I have, it does say just dust off. But I was more or less wondering if there was a way to get through to knock some of these. And even when I shoot it with clear, it's going to get dust on it. Like I said, I'm in a dusty shop, concrete floor, wood going, smoke. You know, it's not just for my own knowledge. You don't have much experience with clear. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep. There's a couple right here particularly, but everything else is very sporadic. But there is a couple. It's almost like I wiped and I stopped there. There's a little line, and I don't like that. It's not noticeable, but it is noticeable to me. Um, Everything else, man, that face, I was kind of worried about overspraying, but man, oh man, did that came out nice. And this side's great. Yep. No, that's awesome. That's fantastic. I was gonna do one more while it's still tacky. Good stuff. Ah, probably wet sand, clear coat. Yep. I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to mess up the finish on the. I only. You see, I did this specifically. The first time that I had ever cleared anything was on my 140. Um, I am good at mechanics and turf grass. I've always been a rattle can kind of guy myself. Hey man, I understand that completely. Rattle cans, they're. I'm very impressed with rattle cans these days. Before I used to have such a pain with it. But with that said, I'm not a painter. I would look it up before taking my advice. Um, yeah, that's that. This is this is not a professional deal by no means. Like we had talked about in the past hour and a half ago, whatever the heck it was. My whole deal with getting this shop that, like I said, was on the ground when I moved in here. My grandfather literally put this wall in here, this wall behind here. Um, that's why the back wall you could see the cedar posts. You know, I wish I knew how to point with the camera. Uh, and then over here is all rough cut. And then we board and batten the side, board and batten the front, and then I board and batten and did the door uh, this spring. This was on the ground, that back wall, and this wall over here were the only two walls that actually held this building up, and this whole part here was on the ground. So after getting this shop, somewhat usable last year, I made a live stream, one live stream, and had so many people come in and just it was warming. You know what I mean? So I said, hey, I'm gonna get this place somewhere that I can do things. Granted, the door is right there, and it's hard to get stuff in and out of. This is awesome because, like I was talking to the other guys about, I watch a lot of Buck and Billy Ray, Cotton Top, Logger Wade. I watch these guys that are out there doing things, and I love it. And I love having them on in the background. if I can have a channel where I can provide at least background noise for somebody while they're doing something and it inspires them to do something, that's what I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Um, all in all, take what we say with a grain of salt. Would follow the CAN's instructions. But from what I can see, it does look good. What year is that? This is a 1994. This is the second year this machine was ever produced. It's got the Kawasaki 22 horse Cowie liquid cooled engine in it. Yeah, it's a machine that while I worked at John Deere for a couple of years, I wanted one so bad. And we actually had one come in while I was working there that caught on fire. And they still wanted $1,200 for it. And the engine alone on these things, I don't know if anybody out there has ever looked at Cowies, but finding one below $2,000 used is rough. So, yeah, I got this machine for $350, which I'm not bragging by any means, but I am, because it's kind of like, wow, it was going to the scrapyard, and it's got 700 hours on it. So I'm polishing this turd to make it look like it actually has 700 hours on it instead of what it used to be. Dang, I was off by a decade. Tractors are expensive. Yeah, man. Yeah, this tractor, brand new, if I'm not mistaken, was around. I'd have to look this up. I'd say somewhere between $8,000 and $12,000, and they still have these engines going. They're just they're fuel injected now, 24 horse, which I don't know if the fuel injection actually has to do with that or. Just give a little bit here. Yep, it's all coming off beautiful. Perfect. Dry rag. Don't know if I can really show that or not. We'll try it. We're probably going to mess up the camera for the rest of the stream, but oh, that is. You can. Oh, there you go. Wow, this actually picks up the dust better than by eye. That white on the backside. You can't really tell the green though, eh? But yeah, that dust. I almost might start I might do a private stream tomorrow and just use the camera so I can get all that dust off of that hood. Because I can see it with just the light, but that camera being at that angle, man, oh man, does that ever that brings out the dust in the hood. It actually looks beautiful to me. But then when I put it down low and you can see right across it, oh, there's $200 in weights. A little bit more than that. I think I paid $80 a piece. Yeah. These are, well, one of them's. Oh, this one's the brand new one. I just paid $80 online for. So yeah, there's 4 of them. I'm gonna do one more. I don't know. I don't know if they're 42 pounds. That's what it claims. And I can fit 5 on the sucker, and I'm gonna. I like the it actually with my yard. I had 3 on, and I was able to steer up it pretty good. I'm gonna do either 3 rib or 5 rib tires on it. If you can get $1 a pound, that's a steal. You're freaking right, man. You find any weights out there for $42, I'll buy them. I'll buy them all. Because I really, if I do get a snowblower for it, I'll put the 5 weights on the back. But mowing this freaking yard I need. That's actually one of the biggest issues with my 318 was doing out by the road, going up my hill. The freaking front tires would be right in the air. So you'd almost have to mow down it, go back up, mow down it, go back up. It's after I got on this guy, it was night and day for width wise, but still it was very light in the nose. Oh, go with 1 rib if you do any garden work. I have 3 rib on my 140. And they were, if I'm not mistaken, $100 or $120 a piece. These are more expensive because these are 18 by 8. 18 8x8s. And the ones on my 140 with the diesel, them are 16 6x6x8. 16 6 8. So these I think are $140 a piece. With the 317 1 rib, it makes it so much easier. Yes, you're not power steering. This is power steering. However, they still make it easier. You know, if it's easier on non-power steering use like my 140, that's not power steering either. That's actually why I went to. That's where these tires originally came from. The 26 12 by 12, 28 12 by 12s. Were on my diesel that I converted over 140, which I'll have to. I don't know if you've seen that or not yet, but I'll have to bring that out one day. Let me get this camera down a little bit lower. There we go. Oh, now if it'll focus, eh? Check your phone and look at my 317. Wait. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. You can get $1 a pound. That's freaking right. We did go through that. What all have you done to yourself, or what all have you done to it? On this, when I first got it, it had a hole in the radiator. The whole top was blown off, so I don't have it right. Oh, it's over there. Like I started the video, I plastic welded it, and it worked really well. What else was it? I did plugs, a battery, and then mowed. It ran great when I got it. Blew antifreeze all over the place, putting it on the trailer. Got it to my dad's or my parents. And then the next day I went over to Harbor Freight, and instead of paying $700 for a radiator for it, I said, well, it's going to take a week and a half to get here. With COVID, it'd probably take 3 months. So I said, well, I'll try plastic welding it. So I plastic welded it. So far, the plastic welds held. I'm not going to rely on that forever. So I will need to get a radiator for it, which I did actually source a radiator used in okay shape. It does have a couple fins that look like they're pretty rough, but fins I can fix. Plastic is really nothing. But that's $150. So if I can get that one for $150, I can have this thing good. As for parts, well, I did also have to do fix a flat on this tire, and it's still going. And it's got literally, if I had my handheld camera right now, it's got holes in it that you could take a pair of scissors and go through. I am blown away by that little $12 can of Fix a Flat. I can't fathom that it's still holding. But yeah, that's it. That's it. Fix a Flat, 2 spark plugs. But I mowed my yard before I put the 2 spark plugs in, and just plastic weld. So realistically, I spent $15 on the Harbor Freight plastic welder and $12 at Tractor Supply on the Fix a Flat, and I had it mowing. Yeah, I would say. What I put in it for parts now, I've actually got in the machine. I think the machine has about $700 into it now. That's buying it for $350. I put $90 worth of taillights in it. Yeah, that side, this side. What else did I do? The grill. The grill was $75. Decal was $12. Other decal was $12. Intake. I did get a intake for it. The boot, because that was missing. That was $17. So, and then front weight. I put $80 into a front weight, I believe it was. That's so far. Next will be seat. If the hood turns out, I'm not getting a hood. I was really nervous today about it. But after this stream, I'm pretty freaking psyched. The hood. Oh yeah, he wanted me to check out his 317. Let me see. What else do we have? We have the levers. They're faded on this, and if I'm going to do a restore on it, I wanted to get the you guys can actually see probably in the video the fadedness to the PTO, the throttle, the choke, and then the headlight switch on it needs to be replaced. But that's really it. I'm really hoping the crank gear, cam gear, has been fixed. If it hasn't, that's where it's going to get expensive. Probably put $700-800 into that if it goes, because that'll end up. That's the one thing with this machine that I know about and that I've read on the forums. That's kind of the issue with the 425s from year 1993 to 98. They came with a plastic crank gear, and what that does is it starts free spinning, or it doesn't follow the crank. Basically exactly what I've got going on with my flyball spacer on my 318 out back, that I'd like to do a restore on next. The fly ball spacer on that, as the cam gear is turning, the fly ball spacer is just sitting there. And that is your governor, basically. So it's supposed to spin with the crank or with the cam. So after 15, 20 minutes of running that thing full squirt out mowing, the governor will cut out and it'll basically start screaming. With this machine, when the cam gear goes, which is plastic, I believe it strips out. From what I understand, you're looking at valves, push rods, gaskets, cam gear. I think that should be it. But either way, that happens between 7 and 12,000 hours. So I'm really hoping this machine has already been. But unfortunately, the fortunate but unfortunate part is it's got 740 hours on it. So it falls within that time, needless to say. So look at this. Yes, sir. Oh. Man after my own heart. Look at that little round fender. Is that a square fender? You did exactly what I want to do to my 140. Exactly what I did want to do. You son of a gun. You chopped that rear pan. No, it is a round fender. Man, oh man. Have you seen my little 140 that I did? Look at that. Rattle can man too, huh? That's awesome. Do you mind if I show some of these? I don't know if they'll come up on video here, but that way these guys can actually see what the heck I'm looking at. I'll before or with a little delay, I'll show you. My son, I think he was 3. The project that started it all. Let's see. Where's the video? Where are you? Videos. There we go. I don't know if this will come in or not, but I don't know if I've got. Unfortunately, I can't just put them up on a live stream. Let's see. Where are you? I'll send them to you. Now that I got you on Discord. Let me see here. Twitch, wrong one. Discord. Like I said, I don't know that these will actually come out decent or not. don't know if these are, oh, the closer I get, it actually focuses. No kidding. That's awesome. There's some of the ones that he had sent me. 317 he's been talking about. Beautiful tractor. Tri-rib on the front. And are they deer stones in the back, or what's the other one? True Power. Oops. This freaking thing. Oh, that's got my heart. I want one so bad. I want to build one. That's a little 110. And then we've got the side profile of it. With his, got a hit and miss in the back. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, that 110 is beautiful. Man, oh man. And what the heck is this? I didn't look at that well enough. There we go. Man, oh man, that is gorgeous. Old Popper? Model L. No Taylor. Man, oh man, you got quite the little space there, eh? That's next time I get a chance to buy some property. Beautiful little setup there, bud. Yeah. Look at you. Okay. You got the tank on a trailer, and you got yourself a gang behind the 110 I see in the picture, and there's one of the weights on the back. That's cool, bud. That's beautiful. You got a beautiful little workshop there too. Keep that going. That way I can look over here and still see them. Okay. Oh, I haven't seen one like that. Yeah. With the original rotor tiller on. Yeah. That the tiller even, man. I've actually got the neighbor picked up a John Deere snowblower. Old. And I don't know if I want to freaking, after seeing that little tiller on the trailer, man, it makes me want to get myself an 80 car or make a little flat deck out of one and do that. Restore that. They said I could freaking have the thing if I wanted it, but I don't know. But after seeing that, that kind of inspires me to bring that thing in here and give her a facelift too. Yeah, she's Johnny Popper. That's awesome. That's awesome. I want one of them too. Down the road. I can give you a shop tour in the morning. Haha, even more impressive. Except my trucks are in there right now, torn apart. Ooh. You should be doing videos, bud. Man, oh man. Trying to inspire people. You've got some stuff to frickin' to be doing this with. I mean, I've got a little This is just my little freaking heated shop. I just actually built a, like I said, 24 by 20 pole barn that should have been freaking 60 by 40. I don't have the room here though, but that's the tractor barn. There's another actual shop. It's got a snow plow. Give me a second. I'll try to picture that. Yeah, Boomstick would watch. See, you've already got 2 subscribers right off the bat. Haven't even started a channel. Goodness. What are we going to have to do? Know how long it took me to get 2 subscribers? About 3 months. Oh, but then once it starts coming in, it comes in pretty good. Then when you stop streaming Farm Sim and other computer games, it goes from 22,000 down to 16 real quick. People don't like this type of thing as much. At least people that do the gaming don't care for real life learning, and I don't know. I don't mean to down on people like that, but you'd think people would want to. But I gotta look at who, like myself, the people out there really don't have internet that live out in the country like I do. And like I said, we just got freaking internet here 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and it just so happened to be the time I moved in. But my brother-in-law that lives a mile, 2 miles up the road doesn't have internet, and the place that I'm actually looking at buying has 130 acres. That does not have internet either. You got me 70 subs in one night. I didn't get you no subs. You got yourself subs, Buck. Bubba Blue, I scared it. Oh, look at you. Where have you been? I get you on freaking Star Citizen one night, and then you disappear. It's almost like the night Deputy P shot you. Where have you been, my little buddy? Just sent some more. It's gonna be a freaking a viewer show and tell night. Why? I'm not gonna show all these. So you're gonna have to start a channel, and then you're gonna have to show them like that. I'm gonna have to keep people here, and they're gonna get all mad because they can't see all your cool toys. Look at that! Oh, you guys, this is you're on Discord now. Well, why don't you do it? Is it time? I understand that. That's why, like I said, if you have internet, get it in your shop and do one of these. Freaking easy. Especially when people are talking. There's content just in people talking. You guys are keeping this going. Look at that. That is freaking. That's like BS. Is it BSA? BSA has that, if I'm not mistaken. We used to have them. I worked at a rental place for a little while, and the old. Let me look that up actually. BSA. But I'll probably won't be anything that I can actually post. Don't go typing that into your browser because I don't know. BSA. Killer. Let me make sure it's appropriate. Yes, okay, that's exactly what it is. So that thing that you have, it actually looks like the rental yard I was at, but you guys can see. I don't know if it'll focus on that or not. Either way, that rototiller you have, Troy-Bilt bought them out. No kidding. Oh, they actually had tractors too. But yeah, that BSA you could actually hook a plow to, sprayer unit. Um, they had so many, and it was such a quick hookup. Brush hog. BSA implements. Of course, it wouldn't come up. They have a pile of different things that you can actually get for that thing. Treyville bought them. That's not it. Don't doubt yourself, Benjamin. People love this kind of stuff. And from what I just saw on your phone, you could do exactly. Really? The battery in the John Deere is going to be dead? Oh, you think the lights are on? They're not on. They don't actually work. I haven't got bulbs in them yet. I should. Yeah, I am still on. Super single. Actually, should keep being productive here. Um, it's a late. Yeah. Yeah, that rototiller is a single cylinder aircraft engine. What is it? Is it a Kohler? And you might think that's a dumb question, but the P218 that is actually on my 80s model 38, was it 80 70? No, I don't remember. Actually was used in the John Deere tractor. It was used in military generator slash boat, marine. It was used John Deere tractor, marine, like boat applications. Uh, I would imagine generator stuff like that, military, and it was actually considered used as an aircraft engine as well, which I don't understand, but whatever. Uh, Fraser rototiller. Look at, huh? I'm gonna. That's a beautiful unit, man. You did a hell of a job on that thing. Oh, that's right. I can't pull this out. I forgot about that. I just watched the video on these stupid things. I actually have to. Oh, we might have it working again. does need bulbs. I just I have to look at that tomorrow. I do have a toggle switch. Freaking chilly out there. I do have a toggle switch that I'm gonna hook up just to see if the lights actually work. Heck was I? We used it for several years, then retired it possibly 6 years ago. Did a complete restore on her. Man, oh man, did you ever? That thing's gorgeous, bud. Absolutely gorgeous. Usually that tin is all dented up, and especially a tiller. My grandfather bought a brand new Bronco last year, and I guess probably the ground here, we don't have clay and all. We got rock. And yeah, we can't keep stuff like that decent normally. Do you still ride motorcycles after my accident, bud? Really, no. I did buy that. I traded my totaled R1 for the actual bike that started the channel. That DRZ 400. I still have it. It hasn't been rode in 3-4 years now. I actually haven't been able to get it running in 3-4 years. I've got to bring it in. I just really don't have much interest in it, and I really need to put it on Craigslist and get rid of it because it's worth its money. Them things just don't. I think when I was on there the other day, DRZ 400s go for anywhere from $3,000 to $6,000, so I should be able to get two for it at least. Plowing snow at the beginning of the week. I plowed for 2 days. You finally got me one. Just curious. Yeah. I don't know. I thought about doing a Harley, but after you're in a car, I don't know. I was a fair weather rider, I guess. When I had my R1, I wasn't. I didn't really matter how far away it was. It was a crotch rocket that was stupid fast, and not really much could touch me until that truck pulled out in front of me. But then once I got the DRZ and 70s asking quite a bit out of it, it slowed me down a lot, and I didn't enjoy it as much. A mate of yours is looking for a Honda Blackbird. Never heard of that. Heard of the Nighthawk. Shadow, stuff like that. I never heard of a Blackbird, though. I'll have to look that up. Alrighty, man. Nice chatting with you. See you later. Got some meeting. Oh, you take care, bud. Thanks for coming in. And seriously consider freaking doing the little YouTube, man. It's, it might buy you a coffee a year or two. I think actually I got paid for the first time in over a year. Last month, I met the $100 threshold, and I think that's $100 in the past year and a half. Back when I was doing the gaming, I was doing all right, about $400 a month. There was a time where I was. It wasn't very long, but seriously, if you do that restaurant, it doesn't matter. Just show and tell. It's freaking awesome. I would love to see it. I love the inspiration of watching people doing this stuff. Like I said, this barn was on the ground when I got it, and a lot of people have little buildings like this that you can make work, if you have the little bit of a spark. So definitely think about it, and I can help you out with whatever. As far as getting it started, my brother-in-law just started a channel, and hopefully he'll be making some content. He was actually in here tonight for a little while before he went to bed. So consider it, man. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. It was fun talking with you. Thanks for showing. And unfortunately, I can't show these guys the rest of it because they'll have to check out your channel when you make one, maybe. Just like Bubba Blue here. He had a channel there for a little bit. And Boomstick Gaming, of course. But yeah, I think. Holy crap! It's 10 o'clock. My eyes are freaking heavy. 6 hours. I'll be 24 hours already. I might go in, check out the Discord. Maybe do an hour of Star Citizen or something though. What was I gonna get to next? Don't matter. I think tomorrow we'll do something similar if you guys are interested in that. But yeah, I think we'll cut her off there. That way I don't touch the paint again because I did nick it with the cam. So I think everything will be good in here. And I'm going to leave the computer right in here. She blows up. But yeah, make some Arma videos. Yeah, right? I don't play Arma anymore. No. Oh, if you like Bikes Recon, have a look. I will, buddy. I'll do that as soon as I get in. I will do that. Oh. Yeah, Boomsticks. Freaking. You do any games anymore? It's been muted, so no audio, but I didn't talk. Oh, okay. So you put audio to it and they freaking, yeah, I understand that. I've had a couple videos like that myself. Same goes for anybody else. Yeah. Yeah. I was going to say I'll post a link in the Discord, but that won't reach anybody. We'll figure that out. We'll get it organized. This was more of a test stream tonight, and here we've been going, I think, for the longest stream that I've ever done in the shed. Ever 4 hours. That's actually a long time. So I'm going to look up that Honda Blackbird, and I want to look up the thing about the engine. Yeah, that's what I meant, the music. I've had a couple videos that got muted completely from music too. But I'm going to end it there, guys. Boomstick, if you are around, I'm going to send you a message on Discord. I don't know if you still do the gaming at all, but we do have Bubba Blue's gonna love it. But we do have a free fly event coming up on Star Citizen here in the next week or two. So all ships will be unlocked and you can fly out whatever you wanted to. And I do have some codes, or I do have codes for anybody interested in that. I'm gonna be doing some live streaming of it. So if you want to get a code to get in to get some free money. Okay, yeah, no, we had talked about that, Boomsticks. Hopefully everything is turning around for you with that stuff. I didn't know they haven't in 2 years. That's, hey, I understand, buddy. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up there, guys. Boomsticks, if you make some big time credits. Yeah. Either way, the free fly event is going to be coming up. Use my code and you get a good batch starting credits and other perks and stuff like that. But we'll get into that on a different video. But if anybody has any interest in Star Citizen, the next week or two when the event happens, you can actually play the game for completely free with making an account. Hopefully using my code would be freaking awesome. Then we can do some giveaways and stuff. But either way, guys, thank y'all. God bless. And hopefully we will see you tomorrow.